Alright, so it seems... I'm not sure if how often these rotate, because I've assumed it was a week. It may not be. Because I was not expecting this to have rotated already. And now it already says there's 3 days left. So it might actually be like every 4 days or something it rotates. But regardless, I just came in Warframe and I noticed, oh shit, the rotation changed. I already bought Hema here. I saw it, I immediately bought it because I want Hema. It's one of my favourite weapons. Don't actually use it all that often anymore, but it certainly was one of my favourites in the past. So I love to use it more. So I bought that immediately. Thankfully, the Sporofrix is also here, plus him. Okay. Well, I guess base damage is base damage. Fuck it.
I'm glad I could afford this.
Fuck you, dude. This is the new weapon. This is completely new. To me, it's quite strange that they just went for a completely new weapon, which is clearly inspired by the dual Toxicist, rather than just making one of the dual Toxicist, because that's a weapon which already has an Incarnon, and is a really beloved weapon, and isn't even like that OP of a weapon because it takes a good amount of skill to use. So it's actually a perfect weapon to make a code weapon for, but they didn't, so that's cool. I would love to be able to actually read that perk before I get weapons so I know if it's good or not. Plus, electricity is good, I guess. Okay, is the reload thing supposed to be there? Oh, I gave Catapultist radiation. Oh, and here's the Motovor, which is also a new weapon. And so I think I'm going to grab this, just because I'm curious about it as it's new. And it's a melee, so it has the highest chance to be good. And it has some kind of unique mechanic here. Physical damage, oh. Wait, so that's useless. It's unlikely that's going to do anything. The other options here aren't very great. Right, and the Maya has gained literally nothing. It's still the Maya. Maya should be able to do some work though. Yeah, I'm just going to pick up the Motovor.
Do you feel it? Why it nestles and sees. Yes,
Right,
yes,
and
yes.
she has the thingy,
Darling.
the Elemental Vice. Now I'm wondering, does this affect... From what I know, you put this on a weapon and it's just there, it's done. It's a permanent buff, just like a Catalyst or a Former. You put it on, and then whenever you want, you can change your elemental damage bonus, which is really nice. The problem also is 50k, which is a lot more reasonable than the 50k for melee arcane, because it's way easier to get 50k 1999 rep than it is to get 50k caviar. Way easier, and also way more fun. So I think I'm okay with 50k price. The annoying part is having to wait 2 days. It's like for weapons I just bought, if I want to put this on all of them, I'll have to wait weeks. Actually, 1 week it will take just to do the 3 I just bought. If I wanted to put this on every one of these I have, we're talking months. Just because of a time limit, and throughout that entire time consistently farming standing. So yeah, I have mixed feelings on the... I do still have mixed feelings on 50k, but as far as I understand, this allows you to change the element whenever you want. What I don't know is how it affects your percentage bonus. One would hope it would just automatically boost the percentage to a maximum, or at the very least keep it the same as it currently is.
Excuses?
I have a feeling it probably just leaves it the same way it is, and you still have to do Valence Fusion to increase it, which would really annoy me. I did have these 2 weapons to level as well. And it is a... Oh, fuck. Let me go back.
Just wish there was more on the radio.
We're all just visiting. We own... Hey, how's it hanging? Show me.
Alright. Gosh. Oh, I have a good bit of standing banked here then. A good bit. That's enough to buy at least one.
Ay, qué bueno. You know
The Sporfrix of Impact, that is really bad.
Thanks.
The other ones are workable. Cold is an alright one, so you can turn that into Blast or Viral. For Hema is actually really good. Cold is probably the one you want on Hema. So that's really nice what we got here there. I'm going to immediately favourite both of these because I have a feeling I will like them. But you couldn't even give it a high percentage, man. And also, yeah, this is also a low fucking percentage, so great. Right here, my regular Hema, as you can see, 6 former. I do have a Riven for it. The Riven definitely helps it. I have a feeling that now, unfortunately, the Riven dispo is going to be ruined. Am I right? Fuck, that's so pathetic. Okay. God damn it, DE. Sure. Fine. This could be really good for Hema. Oh, and I can upgrade it. Ooh. Is this a 1999 arcade? It might be. That would explain how I have so many stacks of it. This could actually be good for it. %300% status. Yeah, that'd be an extra 90%. An extra 90% status chances. That is pretty respectable. And that, and 50% ammo efficiency. It does have an increased fire rate, so ammo efficiency will help it. For now, for the safety of it, let's just go with that. The Riven's going to be useless. It is now a little bit more crit viable. Right, what was my build on the original? I'm just going to screenshot it. Alright. That looked glitchy. Primed Shred. Okay, I put Toxin and then, yeah, Blast. Okay. So we do want a Prime Shred on there. Then we want Corrosive. And so now we have Corrosive, Viral, and Cold. And now we can go for Blast. What if I get rid of Vine Rounds here? That still gives us Blast. Okay. Right. That leaves us with 2 slots of air, for which I think we just run crit. Because unlike previous versions, I think that is enough. 60% crit is for a 3-round burst weapon. I think that's fine. And considering, obviously, Viral, Corrosive, and Blast, these are the 3 best status effects in the game. right? All three on one weapon. And it has respectably high base damage. 52 base damage there. And I think that's not even, that doesn't even include a 25% cold. So all of that, with high status, I think this is respectable. Also the fire rate, 7.2. It's really a shame that the Riven isn't viable anymore. That absolutely makes it a possibility that it will actually end up being weaker. 989 damage versus 329. But the difference here is this version crits 1 in every 10 shots. This version will be critting most of them. Right? And so that will at least double our damage to then be about 600. And that's before we add on Vital Sense here. And if we do that, we have a 5.1 multiplier, but that is still running off a space 60% chance. Mathematically, it probably does work out to be less damage. It probably does. But we could, in theory, increase it further with fucking Valence Fusion. We could, in theory. There's no point trying this Riven. There's no way we're going to get that to be good. Yes, we can try with that. I hope it works. Okay, the Moto Vor. Right, so if I put, say... Oh! 6 times physical damage from mods, and a different bonus based on prevalent physical damage type. 40% attack speed. Puncture gives an extra 1.5 meter range. With a base 2.5 meters, that makes it the highest base range melee in the game, does it not? Technically, at least. That's really interesting. And slash gives a 100% status chance. Is that flat or percent? Holy shit, fucking... Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, that's fucking 900 damages from one mod. Oh, it's a fucking hammer. Okay, it's shit. It's a hammer. That completely ruins it. Okay. Hammers are one of the worst weapon types, aren't they? I mean, I don't know if they're weak, but they certainly feel like shit to use, so... I'll put a canister on this, fuck it. Actually, do we even want condition overload on this? There's 4 different statuses, probably. Okay, I'm a little bit wondering, like, how do we even mod this then? It doesn't have the craziest crit, so I don't know why I'm even doing that. Interesting, interesting. I suppose... You know what, since it has cold on it, we could slap 1 mod on it and we get blast. And that's all we need in terms of elemental mods. Then we can slap on Buzzkill and, yeah, Carnage Man. Plus 540. Ooh. Okay. Actually, yeah, so yeah, it does say on the mods there. That's funny to see. 720% slash. That's goofy, alright. And this is a really niche set where if you use with Zaku, you can achieve complete damage immunity. In a really fucking goofy way. All things considered right here, 70% chance for slash is pretty good. And considering how high that slash chance is it going to show the plus 100% status chance in here? It seems like it's not going to. Don't know why I'm even looking here because we don't have any slots left. But what would we put in the last slot? This thing's status chance should be sky fucking high, so it should be good for a condition overload. And we have good enough crit going. Maybe it would actually be primed reach. Just for more range. How is its follow through? Oh, it's bad. Okay. The thing is, follow through is really important when thinking about status weapons. Because, of course, your damage over time effects are based on a percentage of your base damage. So when your base damage gets cut in half, your dot also gets cut in half. And your dot is already a lower number than your base damage. So, unfortunately for status-based weapons, follow-through is really bad. I mean, it's also bad for crit. It's bad in general. Wow, 40%. Also, there's no mods which affect follow-through, which really sucks. Thankfully, obviously this is a coder weapon, so all of these will not need more than like one former. Thankfully. Oh, I appreciate at least there's like a special gimmick going on here. But it sucks they made it a hammer. Why would they do that? Ooh, funky. I actually like that V1, I shouldn't have dropped that. Ooh! Alright, let's see what else we got. Whilst my TV is having problems right now, it is getting worse. So I'm thinking about ask my dad to get out a spare monitor that we have at some point this weekend. Alright. Cool beans. Fuck, it's big. Alrighty. So first thing to do here is it's a double XP weekend, so it's perfect. So we're gonna grab a Affinity Blessing here. Also, I turned down an Affinity Booster login reward the other day, which wasn't very smart of me. I didn't know the Affinity Blessing was coming. Oh yeah, and it's Barracuteer, isn't it? Yeah. It's after this, so we also need to check out Barracuteer. Actually, didn't I already check him out? I don't remember. Damn, no one cares. Okay. Barracuteer. Right, then we're gonna get this Dex Nikana, because free inventory slot, and then we're gonna farm up these weapons. Maybe I will take them to a 1999 bounty, so we can also get some 1999 standing at the same time. Of course, I say that having just already spent all the fucking items for it, but...
To you. My latest
Oh,
collection
he's
of choice
selling a
items
lot
from
of
the void
things.
is now available for
Thing
viewing.
is, I already have a TennoCon ticket, so... Oh, he's... Okay, interesting. So it's beam stuff. Funky. Yeah, funky. In the past, I would have considered this, but I am still considering it. The other pieces don't really look as good, I don't think. And I have the Xbox set, don't I?
Next time I'll have something you'll want. I'm sure of it.
It's possible we just run 1999 missions. We will get XP, get enough XP. And then my brain is telling me to go grab a coder then so I can get more coder standing master man. Still fires pretty fast. How many times did I fucking miss that guy? Yeah, I've seen people shit talk the HEMA when reviewing weapons. I saw someone put in like B tier, which, I mean, I haven't used it yet, so I can't claim. But my experience with the HEMA has been very positive since its release. When it first released, the HEMA was quite a beast at the time. 42 base damage. Was it 42? Either way, that much base damage combined with innate viral and lifesteal and high status and not awful crit. Back then 11 was not awful, you could still work with that. I did make crit builds for it. There's always Arcane Avenger. And had a 2.0 multiplier. So it was possible to make a base one work with it. In the same way it's possible to make basically any weapon. So it was always really good with single target damage, and now with Blast, it became quite nice.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I really think this weapon deserves an incarnate. It's a very iconic weapon, and I think those are weapons you should give incarnates to. It's also very fun and very unique. It's got a brilliant sound for firing, which I've always loved.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Also, it's one of the few weapons I actually like to run. Spring-loaded chamber, is it called? The mod where on reload it speeds up your fire rate by a really big amount. Just because of this weapon's reload animation and mechanic, it feels really responsive. I thought we had an increased magazine.
Mission complete.
Am I just blind? Alright, considering that was 2 minutes of level 10 mission, that's pretty good XP. Alright, so do we farm at Hydron or should we try farming in 1999? Is there anything more I need out of 1999?
Do you think Lotus will
The thing is, of course, I need to level each of these weapons twice. Each of the coders twice. And then I still have the previous weapons out to farm. So we got 2, 4, 5, 7. And there was a melee as well, right? 8. So that makes 8 full like item levels we have to do. If we get them to a max level in one mission each, that is still at least 8 missions ish. Obviously, we're different categories. It's a lot. We also have 1,000 kills. So yeah, let's do. Maybe there's a mission for temples thing. Well, there you go. One moment. Someone is hoovering really loudly outside. It also run as survival. Oh, level 220. Thing is, whatever I run, I want to be able to run it with Nova. And Nova's not going to survive long there. I want to run a frame which will survive and doesn't have to use abilities for kills. Dagger could be a safe bet. We could also try Temple. I think that'd be a good idea to try Temple without his exalted weapon. Of course, part of what is so great about him is he can literally just give himself iframes. Yeah, look, Ripper's Wail is kind of a fucking cracked OP ability if you really think about it. The only reason why it really works is because you can just go Ripper's Wail, Overdrive, and then they're fucking dead. They are so fucked. Right, that's why it works. If he wasn't able to just give all the enemies a fucking guaranteed red crits, he would have problems, Temple. But because Ripper's Wail can give you... Well, how long is the invulnerability? It says 4 seconds there, but that's a bonus. Regardless, the window it gives you is pretty much a perfect amount of time. Also, yeah, please, I've seen people building their temples for health. Don't build your temple for health. Don't. Build him for fucking shield. Build him for shield gating. I actually really like the way they've designed him. He is such a fucking good frame. He's really strong, he's really tanky when you play him right, and he's really fun. And he's not strong in a brain dead way either. He takes a good amount of awareness to play. And there's always, of course, the timing skill. Temple is fantastic. He really is. But I love Ripper's Wail because it also refills your shields. It doesn't say that here, does it? But it does. It refills your shields as well. It just says health per second. I assume maybe it refills your health and then moves on to your shields. That is probably that. Point is that you use Ripper's Wail, you will have full health and shield by the time it's over. So then on top of the invulnerability you get from that, you then get your shield gate. And then during the 2 seconds of invincibility from your shield gate, you can just recast Ripper's Wail. And it's, even with minimum energy efficiency, it's still a low cost because of a backbeat bonus. well, it's not low. It's still like 50%, right? It's still like 50 fast strength. Regardless, you should be able to still just cast that whenever you want, and boom, there you go. That's on top of his abilities giving crowd control and shit. So, yeah, fuck it. Let's try Temple. I'm considering getting his skin. Also, his helmet is so nice, but I have enough patience to wait for it. He adds it to Nightwave, I think. I'm interested to see where these characters go with Kim Messenger. I haven't finished them yet. Yeah, fuck it, let's do this. I don't want to do it alone though. Please match me with someone.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno Arsenal will you succeed.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup that can spontaneously form a creature that'll absolutely bump your therapist up a tax bracket? Shoot off any buildup and you shouldn't have a problem! Knock the pus sacks off that scrubber before they sprout a head!
Alright, well, there's our confirmation. You do indeed get matched with regular players. Also, a life support percentage right now is why I don't like playing the 1999 Hell Scrub. It doesn't matter how optimally you play in 1999 in survival context, you simply just don't. There's just not enough time. It ticks down way too fast. The other thing which is great about the invulnerability is it also it doesn't directly nullify status effects, but it might as well, right? Right, we need to.
Scrubber activated, contamination dropping. Coming up near you! Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems. I said shoot the pus off that. Oh, too late. Galdra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share.
Extraction is ready. I can't ask you to fight us longer.
But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no.
I really wondered, do people in public lobbies know how to play this game mode? Okay, thank God.
Oh, wow. I am learning some new bad words on the Skuldra comms.
out there.
These offerings are pure. Of course, my Tenno.
This is what we offer. You have excellent taste.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be?
I mean, like, here you go. Here's Hema with no buffs at all. No external Warframe buffs. No Ribbon. He goes pretty hard. And yeah, no base kit AoE, but is as good of a blast weapon as any other. Well, no, it's better. Obviously, it's specialized against Grenier. If we pull out Corpus here, it probably won't be as good. Still good enough. Oh yeah, and the old trick I did on Hema before I got my Riven, actually, was I found that simply just one shot of a burst, obviously with all the multi-shot it has and the fact it fires in bursts of 3, there's just a lot of projectiles going around, right? So what I did is I ran Heavy Caliber. Which of course is the alternate serration, which lowers your accuracy, which I really should buff. There's no... It's the same as serration, but just worse, right? Especially now where we have spectral serration, this really should get buffed. This should be like at least 200%. I feel like, but whatever. Or they should make it cost less. I'd be okay with it. I'd be okay with it. It was like if it was reduced to like a 7 cost instead. So it's a cheap serration, but with a trade-off. What I would do is I would put that... No, I wouldn't put it over that. I'd put it over this. Which I could do. Maybe, actually. And then like here, that'll make the fire rate really... But yeah, it lowers the fire rate, unfortunately. But it increases our base damage to almost be that as to if it had a Riven still on. And it makes our bullets really spread out. Which in a way gives it AoE as well. So that way you can kind of just fire in the general direction of the thing you want to hit. Some of the bullets will probably hit their head. Some of them, probably. I just realised I'm running primary acceleration, aren't I? So the fire rate is a little bit false. But I mean, that's fine, because you can see things are dying like 1, maybe 2 bursts anyway. Also, you could see temples, the heat damage seems to apply separately, which is weird. And unfortunately, I feel like it's actually a bad thing. You actually don't want that buff most of the time. It's only good for his exalted weapon, and even then, it's debatable. Yeah, let's keep Prime Shred. And let's take off acceleration here so we can... Well, there you go, there's this true fire rate. Now, unfortunately, the regenerate health on headshots gimmick is nowhere near as good today as it was back then. In fact, traits like that are so minor, I think it's totally fair to not even mention them anymore. Health regeneration, in particular, is just so little value now, especially considering Equilibrium. First of all, they buffed Health Orb, so they now give 50 instead of 25. And then they gave us Equilibrium. Well, they didn't then give us Equilibrium, but you know what I mean. Why does it look like they're, like, bouncing? They're bouncing. There's totally bouncing bullets here. What is going on? Yep, there's one. There's 2. There's also another one at the start I didn't call out. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. What the fuck is going on? What is that? Is that just a weird visual effect? Yeah, we did increase the magazine size. I mean, yeah, it's not the best weapon, but you're not looking for best weapon for Hema. You're looking for a fun fucking eldritch monster gun. See, it is very cool for that. I'm alright with this. Oh yeah, there's nothing further that needs to be done with this. I think this is the final build. One thing I'm thinking about is we could remove the crit and then double down even further on status. That will take another form of it. No, that's not worth it. Right, so I'm happy with that. That's cool. Sporefrix with impact. Alright, where's my base Sporefrix? This is a weapon I really like. I don't use it a lot though. I think because it's mainly is a strange weapon. It's only good in AoE. It's like obviously most weapons are good either you know, in a weapon which is good for AoE is usually also just good for a single target as well, just because it does good damage. Because unfortunately, DE didn't quite realize back in 2015 that's how it should balance the game, and so it kind of just got out of control. Um, this is a pretty incomplete build, isn't it? Jolly good, then that means there's plenty of space to improve. The impact increase hopefully won't matter. It's an increase to raw damage. But in my experience, the point of this thing is that you want big groups. Yes. You want enemies to line up so you can hit several of them and then get several explosions. So then slap on blast. Gas would probably also work more than fine. Right, what the hell else did I have? Vigilante armaments and hellfire. Okay. Elementist would make sense. More punch through as well. Let's snap that on. And you can already see there's 6,000 compared to 5,000 damage, so pretty good damage bump. Unfortunately, they know that if they added one of those dual stat mods for gas or blast, it would break the game. So they refused to do it. Firestorm. Interesting. Does that affect that? It's a 6-meter radius. It's only getting an extra, like, 2.5 meters. That's not great. Yeah, it might just be slap on vigilante armaments again. Or, there's always good old serration. Alright, for now, let's just put that on. A 90% chance of blast. I'm pretty happy with that. There you go. The moment you get one kill with one of those weapons which is awful until you get the first kill, and then suddenly it becomes kind of monstrous. Also, of course, Elementalist is not ranked up. Of course, once we have Elementalist leveled, it will basically deal double the damage. Keep that in mind, because Elementalist is a final multiplier, right? So yeah, Elementalist should be fair. So right here, if we just group these enemies up, just course, if I had Nautilus on, it will happen passively. Yeah. Done. That's with no crit. That is just raw fucking status. And that's why I love this gun. Oh yeah, let's quickly test what I did with this. So I put on Berserker Fury, right? Why is it already feel faster? Maybe I was hit with cold fox. Definitely felt really slow at the end of that mission. So here, the ideal scenario is just one slash block is enough to secure the kill. I didn't realise there's an actual prompt like a round finish now. What's all this finisher nonsense going on? Did they rework hammers whilst I wasn't looking? It's not the kind of sound you expect from a fucking saw blade, is it? Why did he make us hammer? Why? Let's be honest, like, look, this is not a good performance. It takes that many hits to get a kill even with this buff on, man. That's not good. Like... Okay, it seems to me this weapon... I think it still isn't worth investing in just raw slash. Because of the shit follow through, I don't think the range is particularly worth it. Then I don't even know what the fuck you want. I guess then you fucking want the impact, actually. I think the impact bonus could arguably be the best one. Okay, I got 2 status effects. 2 status effects. 1 status effect. 1 status effect. 1 status effect. Okay. So the plus 100% is indeed a percentage. It is not a flat. If it was a flat, that would really help this weapon. It's not. It's just a percent, and that means it's worth it's worth these 2 mods here. So I mean, that is a good amount, but it's not. I don't feel like it's enough to warrant building for raw slash. So we'll remove that. I think we actually want impact here, purely because this will basically give us that. We want impact purely because it will then give us 40% attack speed. And then we don't have to slot on Berserker Fury. And then... I guess more crit damage. And... oh, we don't have Weeping Wounds on it, so... Would it be better to instead put on... I really need Tennokai. I don't think I have any of the Tennokai mods, do I? No. I really should get those. You can tell, like, clearly I'm not kept up with Warframe as much as I used to. That's 12 times, so that's 280%. Only an extra 200 bait. Okay, I think we go Weeping Wounds there. Alright. So now let's try this. How does it look different? Okay. It might also just be hammers having awful combos. I definitely think that's part of this problem here. What do you know? It's just fucking impact. They really should have made it so there's a... well, I mean, maybe they have. Right, we're right here. Oh, okay, yes, they have. Okay, thank fuck. Okay, so baseline, it does go for slash. Okay, right, let's just go. Get rid of you. Okay, we're just gonna run with slash. Okay, so we have 100% stats chance. Okay. Right, so what do we put here then? We've lost the attack speed. I think we just have to put the attack speed back on because it's so fucking slow otherwise. I really... Elementalist would actually probably make sense. Because arguably it make a lot of sense. I should have thought of it earlier. Alright. Oh wait, MH Blackie. Right. He's an interesting case of a Warframe. He's an interesting case of a Warframe YouTuber, right? Because on the one hand... oh, for fuck's sake. He's not harming anyone. He's a nice fella, from what I've seen. But I hate his content, man. I hate watching brainless content, right? Where you can tell the content creator is solely in it for the money. and where they know their audience doesn't engage their neurons very often. My main problem with Blackie is that every video he makes has to be just over 10 minutes. Just over. Even when it doesn't make sense to, and even when he is padding the video out hard, it has to be over 10 minutes. It has to be. Every single video of his is like securely at like 12 minutes. And that's with 10 minutes of yapping. He just fucking yaps and yaps and yaps and yaps and yaps and repeats himself and repeats redundant information, or says things which like even someone who played the game for about 30 fucking seconds already knows. So you really don't need to state it to people who are going out of their way to research for a fucking YouTube video. His content is for the same kind of people that genuinely watch Genshin build guides. And by that I mean Genshin build guides. I don't mean Genshin team guides. Genshin team guides I can kind of understand, especially since it's a gacha game, and so, you know, there's fucking 70, best part of 100 characters now, and of course everyone has different characters, so you need to know, first of all, they need to know what teams they can make with one setup. Then they also need to, because this has two sides, they also need to know what teammates they can use without using certain characters. So for Genshin team compositions, that's fair. I get people watching videos for that. If you want Genshin build guides, as in what artifacts or weapons should you use on a character, you make me lose faith in humanity. Because it is profoundly simple in Genshin. 99% of the characters have a best in slot artifact set, and you use that artifact set, and it's that simple. And it's also very obvious. Often they color code it for a character, like Navia's is fucking yellow and shit. Sometimes you even fucking name it related to a character. You can also just read and be like, oh, this gives a really big amount of damage to this character, maybe I should use on that character. From that land, obviously, they made it really simple. Hey, all DPSs should use this artifact, and then all sub-DPSs should use this artifact. There you go. That's simple. Yeah. If you struggle with Genshin build crafting, fuck hell, dude. But what I was going to say about Blackie was actually somewhat of a compliment. Actually, it was intended to start that way. Because just like yesterday, he posted a video about with Dex Nikana, and I hadn't used it. I got it to level 30, but I hadn't used it before. See, it released last year, didn't it? So I have leveled it before. Yeah, it was last year's anniversary item. Hey, why are you getting blinded? What? Hey, that might be some of my pets doing. But yeah, he talked about a special mechanic on it, which I didn't know about. I didn't know it had a unique trait. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, wait, no, it's 3 years old now. Oh. It has this trait. I never noticed this. So this caps out at, is that 121? I love building combos on commanders. It's so much fun. It's my favourite thing to do. No, it just caps out at 110. Alright, yeah. So the point is, it builds up combo way faster, almost twice as fast, just barely below twice as fast. It's 95% faster. But in exchange, you miss the last stage of combo, which I think is a very fair trade-off. I think that's totally fine. It makes hybrid builds more viable for one. Then again, Tennokai already kind of does that. But I don't have Tennokai, obviously. And he pointed out you can use this for heavy attack builds. And so I'm going to quickly do that. I think he also said you don't want to use sacrificial steel. Even though that's 360 crit chance. 360 versus times 11. 440. Okay. So at max combo, this is better than sac steel. This isn't even maxed out. The other thing he pointed out is actually something I just remembered, and I should actually look into. Is I'm in Incarno with him. There's a mod which I wasn't aware existed. They must have added it to the arbitrations at some point. There's an arbitration mod for heavy attacks. So maybe I should go get that. Maybe that's the next thing to do today. Also in that video, though, he then managed to piss me off because then he compared it to the Siam, and he looked at all the stats, and I think he just forgot about Siam's unique mechanic, which is actually really good. It does have a... Actually, yeah, this is the build I use for it. For one weakness it has, is the base damage on it is not very impressive. Alright, that was not a lot of damage. Right. Anyone that tells you this thing does really high base damage is a liar. The good part of this is when you trigger melee influence. Like right there. Then it becomes really nice. It's still not very good, but that is fine, because there's a way to fix that. And that is with one of two frames. Does this give force electric? I'm not getting influence to proc. Weird. Okay, that did proc influence. That's interesting. I would... Never mind that. Okay. The other frame which I thought of, which I know this works great on because I tested it when they came out, is Jaya. Thanks to Jaya's new augment. This augment. This, yeah. Right, so Bowl was a bust, sorry, I was wrong on that. But this makes Cyan busted. This gives guaranteed influence proc, and then everything just dies. And I believe this goes through walls, right? At least to an extent. Yes. So you can use this with Jaya, so you can do that, that, and then that, and then that. And then suddenly it's clearing with trash extremely well, and it's doing moderately well against these guys. Obviously I can improve this build by removing the 2 and putting raw over it. Else we lost art. Why is Archer's duration so shit? But it goes through walls, it goes for a 100-meter distance. So right here I can turn that off. Then I can just... Yep, there you go. And that's what actually makes this weapon really good. Otherwise, it would still be kind of meh. But you can use this on a Grenier tile set, snipe down a corridor, they are fucked. Anything that goes through that corridor is categorically fucked. I don't think it stacks from having multiple of these up. Yeah, regardless, that build is very neat. And that deserves some attention. Anyway, back to where we were. Do we need to level that weapon any further? I know if we do. I do not use a wide variety of melees. I'm very happy. Yeah, I'm very happy with just using my Inodem for the rest of eternity. And Nikana Prime. You said Nikana Prime is the best Nikana in the game. Who uses Nikana Prime? I do not see Nikana Prime ever. Right, so we need to level Sporofrix. We need to level Viscous. Let's see what the arbitration is. I keep feeling like I'm forgetting something. Right, before I load in, let's just look. It's clearly I missed an update here.
A shame to see such potential squandered. A shame to see such.
Also, it really sucks to have Arbiters of Hexus shit talking me. Because originally, you'll know this if you're an OG and watched my original Warframe streams, I was actually with their half originally. I was with their faction. Don't know why I'm looking here. I was originally with them and Steel Meridian and Cephalon Suda, but my friends on Warframe had also chosen them. And so because of that, we were all lacking the other factions' mods and shit, and so I said, alright guys, I have been with Arbiters of Hexus since 2016, and it's, what, 2021? Or 2022 even, at the time? I was like, alright guys, well, I might have been with this faction for the entire time since Syndicates have been in the game, but sure, I'll go switch over to fucking New Loca, betray them, and we can get the mods that way. And then my friends quit the game.
You have come to collect honors.
Sharpshooter, not interested. Cautious shot, nope. Aerial race, nope. Mending shot, nope. This. Garuda Systems is cool. Yeah, I've always said I'll get this one day. Yeah, how long does it take to actually get Vitus Essence? I don't remember. Okay, these are new. Alright. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. And this is, yeah, this is one we want here. So you use this on any heavy attack weapon. This gives you more initial combo. But yeah, this is pretty much a direct upgrade to Corrupt Charge. And Melee Elementalist. 120% stash chance as well. Ooh. Wait, in my case, what does Melee Elementalist give? Heavy attack wind up speed. I do have all of them, right? Rifle, shotgun, pistol, and melee. Okay, yeah, so of these mods, which do I want?
You survived arbitration. Honors await you.
Probably want all three, and we could go for Bleeding Body. Don't know if I feel like getting Garuda systems though. We already have 13, which would mean we need 47 for all of those, which is a fair amount, I think. I don't remember how long it takes. Alright, in a moment, we'll do that. In my head, I just figured out how to code Warframe's damage system. I just figured it out. I know exactly what it would look like. It wouldn't even be that hard to code. In fact, it's pretty simple to code. It's simple, it would just be really convoluted. Maybe there's this way to simplify which they would do. Yeah, I can in my head I have visualized every single step to replicating Warframe's damage system. Oh, calculating like shields is so annoying. Stuff like that. I was trying to make a shield for my player character, and I realized, wow, but figuring out how to do like shield gating and when not to do shield gating is really hard. Actually, it's not hard, it's just annoying. It's really tedious maths and steps to check like what is true and what isn't, and then to carry over the correct numbers. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with this knowledge I have, so there's no way I have the time to add that to my game. I got a fucking month before that needs to be submitted. I got enough to work with as is. Alright. So yeah. That's another 5 minutes. Well, I'm about to take a break anyway, so this will probably switch to something else. Alrighty, they changed it to Necros, which I am more than okay with. Just slap Necros on and be a little bit lazy. Granted, they still need to get XP.
I miss pubs. Don't suppose you've ever been in a pub. This place isn't the same too.
So I'm gonna run this, see how good we do with this, and then I want to go back to 1999 because I want to get those 1,000 kills, because it gets a weapon, an Exodus adapter. So I'll be really sure it'll be like one mission for an Exodus adapter. It's a really good deal. Out of a deal.
There are no second chances.
Look at that energy regen. It's been years since I did an arbitration. I don't know if they've been updated at all. All I remember is shoot the drones, and that's all of it. Alright, my team seems to be running a fairly nukey South anyway. Oh, my resource booster is coming in big. I'll be able to get double essence. Very nice. Alright, spawn minions. Oh yeah, this will go fine. Oh yeah, we now get loot every 3 waves, so this will be really comfy of a mission. Really good. Right, I was watching a review of Daredevil. Now I think I got a video up about Bullseye. I have really mixed feelings on Bullseye as a villain. I have really mixed feelings on Daredevil as a show. I remember I quite liked Season 1. I fucking hated Season 2. Season 2 was drop dead boring, from what I remember. And with Season 3, I felt really conflicted. For me, I felt like Season 3 had the highest highs of a Daredevil show, but I also felt like it had the lowest lows. In general, I was really frustrated with a lot of the characters' decisions, and I'm not sure how intentional that was. I was constantly screaming at the TV that this character is being really fucking stupid. And a couple times, I don't remember because it's been years now, I don't remember if it was like they're stupid and being out of character stupid, or if they're just being stupid and it's in character. Even if the character is being in character when they're stupid, it can be a problem if that's like who your show is, because it's still like a balancing act, right? You still want to balance desirable traits to make your story interesting and fun to watch. Still, so even if it is in character for that character to do that thing, even if it is annoying, you don't want to do too many annoying things for your show won't be entertaining anymore, right? This bit is just mute statements. Again, it's been so long since I watched it, I don't even remember what my problem was. I'm pretty sure my main problems were with Ray Nadeem. Like, I really like parts of his character. I just found him to be profoundly stupid. And also I hated the entire spoilers. Simply the fact that Kingpin was able to get that amount of control and power that he has from prison, I just find absurd. And also kind of annoying. Also, like, the public perception of him is, again, in Daredevil Season 1, at the end, there's a very public shootout between between Kingpin and police. So the finale of season 1 clearly cements him as a villain, right? And it's not like Trump where he's like a manipulator, right? He doesn't have any kind of political backing, he doesn't have any kind of social backing. He's just a dude who is being taken to prison and is now very clearly trying to sabotage her, right? She's very clearly a villain. Then in season 3, he's able to turn public favour towards him. And now in Born Again, he's fucking mayor. And that was ridiculous. That is extremely stupid. It makes no fucking sense. Right? I was thinking to myself, but Trump does exist. There's a real case study. But no, there's a difference there, right? Trump has done a lot of things. He staged an assassination on himself. Yes, he did. He's done everything fucking Trump has done to manipulate the American masses for years. Whereas Kingpin is just a dude who everyone watched fucking get himself broken out from a police escort, right? Everyone saw that. It was a very public situation. And everyone knows I think they know that Daredevil was the one that brought him back in, right? So the fact that the public then just turns back on Daredevil, it is so annoying. Like, the entire planet has fucking short-term memory loss. Or Doctor Strange used his fucking memory manipulation spell again for some reason. That really annoys me, and I can remember that. Yeah. No, I just remember being annoyed with Rain Nadim not being the smartest at times, I feel like.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Why was I even starting to talk about this? Why am I talking about Daredevil? Oh yeah, because I'm watching Born Again. Yeah, of course I do not have Disney Plus anymore, because I think Disney is evil, and I don't want to give them money, unless they do make a genuinely good movie, which I don't think they have for a while. I am not contributing anything to this mission, and I know that. I am well aware. I'm just chilling.
Your potential blossoms. Continue the arbitration.
Someone here is running Thermal Sunder to nuke, and then other than that, we also have a Jade. So we have 2 nuke things in the team. So there is not all that much I can do. We're already max rank and everything. I'll stay as long as they want to stay. We're doing pretty good on Vitus as well. Yeah, only 11% damage. Alright, we got 20. Alright, that's pretty good, yeah. I think the goal is ultimately like, what, 100? Something around like 100. We needed I think it was 47 for the first 3 for mods, then another 30 for the ephemera. So we need 77. Now we're at 22. Yeah, so I've been watching reaction YouTubers watch Born Again. There's a lot of them just get away with watching the whole fucking show anyway, and showing it on YouTube. New rock stars, but also some others. And Daredevil Born Again really does seem not good.
Extraction is ready.
Oh, combat is.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Yeah, Born Again does not seem good. Also, I'm getting really sick of like watching Frisbee grim thing to say. I'm sick of. I don't like it when a multi-billion-dollar company produces a TV show where one of the morals is that you can't kill people because it's bad, and it would corrupt your moral character. That's why Daredevil can't kill Kingpin, even though the point of Kingpin is that he has to die, because there's no other way to deal with him, because he's somehow magically able to corrupt any system he's in. And so he has to die, because it's the only way to truly stop him. They make that a very clear point. And when they say, oh no, but you can't kill him, so that would be bad. And of course my response to that kind of thing is just that were the soldiers of World War II banned for killing Nazis? Where I see it, it's no slight on the person that does it. If someone makes themselves a villain and also conducts themselves in such a way where the only way to stop them from being a fucking villain and being bad for all people of society and killing people themselves is to kill that person, then it's on them. They did that. It's simply the consequences of their actions, the way I see it. And so I'm just not a fan of how Daredevil Season 3 had that moral to it. And then in Born Again, they're kind of like doing that arc again, but probably worse. And I barely even liked it the first time. They're just doing it again, but worse this time. It's like, if Matt killed Muse himself, like, no, he wouldn't be on Muse's level. There's always that kind of dumb implication. What other example am I thinking? Batman, when he says, if I kill, the number of killers in the world stays the same. Yes, it does. The first time you do it. The next time you do it, it won't. But with Batman I can understand. Kind of. Much more so. Maybe I'm just a bigger fan of Batman. And so I'm biased. And so I'm alright with his no-kill rule. Granted, a bunch of my favourite Batman stories are the ones where he actually does break his no-kill rule. A lot of people never acknowledge that Batman breaks his no-kill rule in The Dark Knight. No one talks about that. One of the most significant parts of that movie, he kills Two-Face. No one seems to forget that. But yeah, the problem is, with that, is not only do I think politically it's questionable for capitalist corporations to basically be producing propaganda, because it's basically propaganda saying, please don't pass on the guillotine. It really comes off that way in the modern climate, which Jesus Christ was as well to fucking come to. Is how it comes off now when a show does that. But not only that, but it also doesn't feel as satisfying narratively, because, like, no. Like, to me, it doesn't make for an interesting conflict. Unless it's handled in a very specific way. It's like, oh, will the hero kill? And it's like, well, it's not necessarily bad if they kill. You need to make a very good argument for it being bad for them to kill. And I really find it compelling.
Or continue fighting. Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Because the thing is, in the real world, plenty of people kill all the time. People kill in self-defense. Police have to kill fucking shooters, wherever. Soldiers kill in war. People get killed all the fucking time, and it is horrible. which is also why I don't appreciate it when death is featured as a major theme, and then stuff like nihilism that comes with it isn't. Then it doesn't feel like a full thematic development. Which is another problem I have with Kingpin. Is that him as a character is very nihilistic about humanity, with effectively the implication of the only thing that matters in the world is money. Which again really should double down on a criticism of capitalism, but then it doesn't. So that kind of narrative always feels incomplete to me. The same way, like, looking back on Persona 3, I have problems with the ending, rather big ones, mainly that there's so many stories about death and accepting death where they give the character that dies, usually the protagonist, a beautiful death. And I'm like, no! Death is not beautiful. In reality, it very, very rarely is. People get fucking eaten, people get shot, stabbed, brutally fucking murdered, worse things that I won't say, dismembered, tortured for months, and fucking taken as prisoner, whatever, fucking annihilated by nuclear explosion, killed by a mortifying, horrible disease. There's so much horrible shit around death, and then in these stories about death, often the character that dies in some grand, heroic way. In Persona 3, you die saving the world, and you die alongside your... I mean, if you do Aegis' social link, yes, you do romance her, so yes. I don't like that. And that is something I intend to deal with in my own work. I very much already have plans for that. So I don't like that handling that thing. One problem is that death is such a horrible, nasty thing that it is very hard to do it justice and make it realistic, but also make it satisfying for a story. Because you can't just have this whole story and then, like, oh yeah, a guy's on his roof trying to tile his roof, but then he falls off the roof and splits his head open and dies. It's like, that's not gonna make for a very satisfying story, is it? But that is what death is at times. Quite often. But there's people that get killed by fucking vending machines falling on or some shit. Right? Death is not glorious in the slightest. But that's part of why I really like Final Fantasy VII and until then, their perspectives on death. Because none, yeah, I don't think any of the characters that die in either of those games die in any kind of aggrandizing death. I think you can make the death kind of grand, but you can't make it physically grand. It can be emotionally grand. Which is what Until Then and Final Fantasy VII do. Part of the point was that Aerith dying is actually a good thing. At least in the original story. If Aerith doesn't die in the original, the cast actually loses, right? I don't actually know the story, of course, but I'm pretty sure if Aerith's death actually makes her stronger. So in her case, it's a good thing. Like, oh god, what does that do for meta-narrative? Where was I? Jeez, so much. Love it. Oh, yeah. So much vital lessons. 48. Pretty good. Where was I? But yeah, so Aerith's death is kind of very futile. Also, in the original, it comes out of nowhere. Obviously, in remake, very heavily built up to it, which makes sense. There's no way to... I think that is where they should have done it. Absolutely. I think if a remake didn't really acknowledge it, I don't know. Everyone knows it happens. It's the same as Darth Vader. Right? There's no avoiding the spoiler. I think it was best to work that into a story. And Until Then does something very similar. In fact, they do pretty much the exact same thing. They just do it with a, Aerith's death is a social thing, which is known in gaming culture, whereas Until Then, it's part of the narrative. I mean, it's part of the narrative, but you get one. Until Then is an original IP, Final Fantasy VII is a 30-year-old IP. That's the difference. Is there a drone here? What is going on? I can't see. Steve, help. I am not contributing a lot, but I do suppose at the same time I did choose a support frame. I feel like I'm supporting well. I mean, I'm giving them a lot of energy, so they can do whatever the hell they want. Because Aerith does not die a grand death. The stuff around it is grand. The weight of her death on the people around her is grand. But in the original, it's like, at first it feels futile, and it also kind of comes out of nowhere. I don't know, it's really hard to put what I'm thinking into words in that situation. I think what I mean is very obvious in the Until Then case, though.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
You can even argue, technically, all of the deaths in Until Then are off-screen. Technically. Not really, but they are technically off-screen. I suppose you never really see Aerith get stabbed either. But you do in the original. In Remake, that would have been fucking nightmarish. That would have been traumatic. Good God. I mean, for one of the characters that dies, actually no, for two of the characters that die, you don't even know how. In Until Then, it's just there, and they never even... Spoilers. They never even tell you how. It's just they did die at some point. You don't know when or where. For one of the characters, I mean, it's redundant. You know how he died. The other one is total fucking mystery. I'm talking about Jake. There's three characters that die Until Then. Technically two, because thankfully the third one isn't dead by the end. I'm now worried I'm forgetting someone else that dies. Obviously, technically the entire universe dies, but we won't count that. But obviously the main character, who I'm really mainly concerned with when talking about Until Then, their death is not grand at all. There's one slight detail about that scene which bothers me, is fireworks. I don't quite get those there. That does feel like a bit of unnecessary grandizing of that scene, but otherwise, of course, that scene's one of my favourite in any game ever. Possibly, like, the favourite. That scene is so powerful. Get it.
Extraction is ready.
I got it, okay. Just keep going. Come on, lads. We'll be fine.
Keep fighting. Another
Uh-oh.
opportunity to
We won't be fine.
will appear soon.
Vatism. Okay.
Fight this arbitration as any mortal creature would. There are no second chances.
Fantastic.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
But now I get a chance to actually do something. He might be now a nuker. Also, holy shit, guys dying. Where are they? Oh. I mean, yeah, but that one of the things which I love about that character's definitely until then is it is not aggrandized at all. There's even kind of a line of dialogue which really acknowledges it. The specific line, I love it, I should have seen it coming. Because yes, you should have. This should not have happened. This was stupid. But the death and until then actually is a perfect example. I just said, oh yeah, a guy slips off his roof, cracks his head open, that kind of death. How do you make that interesting? Until then kind of does that. Until then's main character death is a stupid death. It should not have happened. It is a moment where the characters are really stupid, but it is in a way where you can understand it, and so you do not get angry at the characters being stupid at all. The characters are stupid, but it works because there's a reason for it. And yeah, it's actually a stupid death. They made it work. They made someone getting crushed by a vending machine. Of course, that's not what happens, but they make something like that. It is definitely worse. I'm not saying that anyone that gets ran over is stupid like that. That's not what I'm trying to say. But you get what I mean. Like, it's their fault, right? It's not actually... We hate Truck Coon, of course, in this house. We hate him. But it's not actually Truck Coon's fault, if we're being honest, is it? Right, because they just run out into a road and that just happens. It's not that guy's fault. Yeah, that's a really good instance of a death which is just stupid. Just like real death, it's just stupid, comes out of nowhere, and it is just nasty. And it completely fucking works until then. I think it's the best character death in gaming. Yeah, it's great. What really annoys me, again, is when a theme isn't fully developed. I don't like stories where death is important, but not thematically. Like, in Daredevil, so many people die, right? Good people die. And they die a lot, and they die horribly. And they get threatened and whatever, right? Good people die, and they die horribly. And that fuels Daredevil's rage and whatever. But then we don't then go into a philosophical discussion of how the fuck is life worth it if this is how it's going to end. Right? That annoys me when you're inviting those kind of concepts in, but you're not really using them. And that irritates me in a story. It's different. Like, one of my favourite games is Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 has a lot of death in it. A lot of death in it. Thousands of them, in fact. But I'm totally okay with that, because that it doesn't deal with that kind of thing. Right? Resident Evil 4 is goofy, it knows it's goofy, and so nihilism exploration has no kind of place in that story. Other examples which piss me off, James Gunn. James Gunn loves doing horrible shit. He loves making parasites, he loves the Flood, we really should get James Gunn to do an adaptation. I actually commented this one on one of his posts. We should get James Gunn to do a live-action adaptation of Halo: The Mona Lisa, or just fucking Dead Space or something. See, he would nail it, I think. I say that, of course, I'm about to criticize James Gunn, because first of all, I do not trust James Gunn to lead the DCU. He's already kind of fucking up, he's already having problems. I do not trust him to do it. I think James Gunn has way too much humour in his stuff. I think Peacemaker, the show, was not good past like the first 2 episodes. By the end, it was insufferable. But I'm not excited for season 2. I'm probably not going to watch it. Yeah, I'm not excited for what the DCU has coming. Not even Superman. I don't like the look of it from the trailers. I like the uniqueness of the aesthetic. I'll give it that kind of credit. It does look like a modern day adaptation of Silver Age, Gold Age kind of comics. I do like that, the kind of visual elements of it, but like the film has it has Guy Gardner, it has Lex Luthor, it has Superman, it has was it Hawk Girl or Hawkman? I don't remember, it had one of them in it. It feels like there's a lot of random shit. I don't know, I'm not liking that. But hey, Nathan Fillion is wonderful. But in Gunn's films, he always has these kind of horror elements in there, and he always involves death, because of course you do. And he never, ever gives any respect to death. Never, ever, not once. He is very apathetic about death in his films, and it consistently annoys me. In so many of his films, people die horrible deaths, and it's not giving the respect or exploration it deserves. Like, just the other fucking day, he posted a shot of, I think it was for Michael Rooker's birthday. He posted a shot of him from Sliver. And I was like, oh my god. It's like, the people that die in Sliver died one of the most horrible deaths imaginable. And a lot of people, children, suffered that death. Right? When you fucking show that fucking creature at the end of the film, there's probably children in that. Right? It is horrible. It is mortifying. But it is never acknowledged. Right? Resident Evil 4 even kind of has that implication. It never shows any, like, other children getting affected. I don't know if there's any kind of law about that. But they do actually, in the credits of Resident Evil 4, something I appreciate about it, is it does kind of actually, at the end of, it's at the very end of the game, where it really, for Resident Evil 4's story, it's where it should be, where we do finally acknowledge, like, these were people, their lives got fucking ruined, man. And so the credits of Resident Evil 4 does actually kind of hit. And then they tell you how many of them were killed. And they tell you a speedrun time, but yeah. The reason why I have a problem with it because James Gunn does not make Resident Evil 4 but a movie, right? That's not what he goes for tonally. He makes heroes. He makes films with moral messages, right? And so it feels like he should be acknowledging that theme. So I find it very personally annoying from my personal views on what themes I want to be respected, and I find it not satisfying narratively, because it feels like a non-fully developed theme. Since then, all of his films, it's never acknowledged. Perfect example, when Peacemaker kills his own fucking dad, he then immediately undercuts with a really shit joke. And it was actually that moment, right there, that specific moment when Peacemaker kills his dad and then Vigilante makes a joke, that is the moment where I kind of checked out from James Gunn. I was like, okay, no, I'm not dealing with this. There's even that moment at the end of Peacemaker where the aliens start saying, oh yeah, we're here to help the world, you're going to destroy yourselves, climate change, this, that, blah, 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 blah. Which is all kind of correct, and there's an actual discussion to be had there. And then James Gunn just has the Peacemaker shoot the monster anyway and kill them.
To quote
At least
another,
something had enough.
virtue, integrity, and
Yeah.
courage are my priority.
That was 10 minutes? No fucking way. No shot. Okay, no, it was like 4. That's because of a host migration. Okay, cool. Oh, we went up.
With the impossible behind you, all that remains is what is necessary. It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Yeah, so, like, Peacemaker kills his own fucking dad and is immediately undercut with a joke and then barely acknowledged again. He has like one sequence where he hallucinates him, trying to tell him to do something or something, I think. And that's it, and then it's kind of just dropped. It's like, that's a horrible thing that happened. Can we, like, deal with this moral dilemma rather than just laughing it off?
Glaze over for a bit. Mid needs me in his head.
Shit like that is why I'm not excited for James Gunn's fucking DCU. Especially, I imagine they won't have him directing every film. That would be a really bad idea. Because then, every film, I do not want to see James Gunn try to do Batman. I do not think that will work. I do not trust him with Batman.
I'm the biggest monster you ever took down.
Rooms, we went from 15% to 90%, so yeah, that's a significant damage boost. And then what can we put over Vigilante? Could just slap on Hellfire. Okay, Hellfire is better than Salvation, at the very least. Don't think we need it. I don't think Firestorm is worth it. It's just Stash Charms. 209 is pretty good. We have both 60/60s already. 90%? Oh, no, of course not. Right, so it's less overall damage, but it will allow us to get an extra bullet. And that's 150, so we go from 3... no. Yes, we go from 3.4 bullets to 3.9. Am I stupid? .9 plus 30 times 5 is 150, so plus 1.5, 3.4, right. And Vigilante Armaments is plus 60. That takes us up to 4. Yes, okay, so actually no, that doesn't get us an extra bullet. It gets us a more consistent bullet. It makes it so it's guaranteed 4 bullets, but it's already guaranteed 3, and then a 50% chance for a 4th. I don't think that's really worth it. Math, baby. Is electrically worth adding for... 84% chance of blast. A 111. Okay. We also get less damage this way, so yeah, let's just go. Alright, so with this, we've gone from, was it 6,000 damage on the base gun? It was just under 6,000 to over 9,000. So you basically gained like an extra 4,000 damage by the end of this, which is pretty snazzy. One thing which irks me about this weapon, this should not be a sniper rifle with a zoom. The fact it actually zooms in, I do not like. It looks cool. Oh yeah, I'm gonna ditch this weapon. I'm no interest in this thing. Don't have anything else left, right? Shout out to my like 10 fucking Dex Fierces. Oh, Kantari. Are you? Oh. Oh yeah, so this is Jade secondary. Okay, we'll level that. Oh, okay, we need to level that as well. Wait, you're telling me I haven't mastered Gorgon Road? For real? No, I know I've got a Mithras Quantum though. We should get the Gasa. Gorgon Road. Yeah, I have. Fuck you. What was the other one? Use list. Yeah. I clearly do not know my alphabet. There it is, yeah. Yeah, I have maxed out. What? Why are you so fucking with me? Right, and I don't need to look this any further. It's fine as is. So we'll put on Purgatories. Right, I've heard this is actually the best weapon to come out of this update. Interesting. I very rarely use dual swords, so I don't know what's good on them. Fuck it, I have plenty of catalysts. Right, we've got gas and blast going for us. Melee influence on this would fun. It would go hard. Yeah, man. Okay. Could go for range. Could easily get attack speed. Movement speed. 80? No. 40% move speed. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think I might want to try out melee influence on this thing. Every 1 in 5 hits will proc gas at base. That's before Weeping Wounds will kick in. And it should kick in fairly quickly. I think dual swords are fast. So let's try this. It'll be fun. Alright. And yeah, now we're gonna run 1989. Let's not run Temple because there's Pyro. Cause I keep saying Pyro. Fucking Genshin Impact right in my brain. Is my Lego set shown up yet? I bought the Outer Wilds Lego set. It's not Lego, it's a Lego ripoff. But it has good reviews. Oh, we delayed it. It better fucking show up today. It said originally 2:30 to 4, now it says 4:30 to 6. What happened? Oh, that's a cool fucking Pyramid Head shirt. Whoa. Ooh, I want that. Oh, that goes. I wish there was more Pyramid Head merch. It's weird. Silent Hill's going through a resurgence right now, but there's not much merch for it. With Pyramid Heads, you can either get a 20 quid really shitty Figma, or you can get the 400 quid resin statue, and that's it. There's your two options. There really needs to be the mid-investment kind of thing, like the 100 fucking quid figures you get, or 200 quid. The Sephiroth figure costs 200 fucking quid. The Sephiroth figure costs 4 times... No. Yes, costs 4 times as much as the fucking game he's from. So what? What are you doing? For Cloud and Air, if it's fucking tripled, almost, ish. Was Rebirth 60 quid? I think it was 60 quid. Am I about to just run Dante? I think I'm just about to just run Dante. Let's just run Dante. End my indecisive hell. Like Cantaria. Oh, bonus reload speed. That's crazy. Whoa. 20%. I'm excited to start trying to use this mod. This seems like it could be really good. What frame is that? Actually can't tell. Alright, just slap on some bullshit. Standard build. Fucking blast, whatever. Did I have a melee weapons level? Doesn't seem like it. Oh yeah, the Harmony. This is I wanted to test this. Could get Angstrom and put the Incarnon on it. This Twin Roger, man. This has been here for years, waiting. I had plans. I do not have plans for it anymore. Also, obviously, I keep a bunch of stuff in my here just built, so that when I get another blueprint of it, I can really just start it again. Oh, the Anku. Was this thing's Incarnon gimmick? The Boltor, I think, is a leftover from merging my accounts, I think. As you can see, I already have 2 of them, and I'm building a 3rd. So I think this is a result of I was building it on my PlayStation account, and I already had it on my Nintendo Switch account. And then I had another one somewhere. And then... I don't know. That's why I have 3 standard Boltors. Do people actually play this game mode? Oh. Extra cheese. Right, I'm just going to use Viscous for this, even though it's not the actual thing she needs leveling. Actually, can we form it? Do I need to form it? No, that's good for now. I really should look into fucking rooms or what's it. I really should look into the melee thing. And okay. Sure. Right, I think I'm done talking. I have a YouTube video I want to watch about Bullseye.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Oh yeah, I meant to go about Bullseye and Daredevil, didn't I? Right, yeah. So, Bullseye I'm intensely conflicted on. Because I really like the actor for him. Does a great job. I like that Bullseye is kind of just straight up a psychopath. And I like the way initially kind of make you empathize with him a little bit, and then he does become evil and it is a bit tragic. A bit. Oh yeah, I have still have Rose on. So it's giving me orange grips? Probably. Expect a Banshee.
Where? You abomination. You nasty
Chimera. You are choosing to rub our faces in your disgusting mutations. I will teach you shame.
We should put this on.
We make music. He's killing the city. Tell me again who the real monster is?
Yeah, so Bullseye, he's well played, right? He's well acted, and I like the idea of him as just a straight up psychopath. However, I've forgotten one of the points I wanted to make. But one of the other points I wanted to make was that I hate his superpower. They don't say it's a superpower. It is a superpower. Like they never explain in universe it's a superpower, but it is a superpower. His superpower is that he can throw anything and make it a lethal weapon. Apparently he's killed someone with a fucking bogey before. And in the most recent episode of Netflix, the most recent episode of Netflix show, not the Netflix show, the most recent episode of Born Again, he spits out his tooth, and that's from the comics as well. Just because the comics do it doesn't mean it's a good fucking thing to do, right? Oh. Alright.
They fought well. Good deaths, all.
Really thought people were going to stay there for longer. But yeah, his superpower, I hate it. It is so annoying how his mental well-being and his descent is taken so seriously, and it's played so well by this actor, and then his superpower is one of the goofiest. I genuinely think it is even more goofy than like Polka Dot Man, because it is so fucking stupid how he turns his wrist 2 inches and it's the thing, fucking whatever he's holding just becomes a fucking bullet, even more lethal than an actual fucking bullet. And it's just like, what the fuck is happening? It is so annoying to watch, because it just makes no fucking sense. It completely ruins any immersion or sense of realism and consistency in the show. I despise it. And yeah, I hate it. I don't get why they made a character that's otherwise quite grounded and really interesting, and then gave him the worst superpower concept anyone could have thought of. But they did it.
Albania, I need you to know, you are loved. You are needed. You are not disposable.
Reject the smiling one.
Is anyone actually watching this? You guys not get my... There you go. Sorry, I forget sometimes that Dante is supposed to be a sport frame. That's so fucking funny. Support frame Dante. Support frame with the best fucking deeps in the game. It's also like fucking Triple Rose saying, but Jade is a fucking support. No, man. She's not. She's an offensive, she's a supportive offense frame, but she's definitely offense first. Fucking Temple is probably like one of the best supports in the game now. Being a support is not about survivability, it is about damage boosting and energy boosting. Temple gives 750 heat damage and lots of crit. So he has a support, definitely. But yeah, if you don't think Jade is an offensive frame, then you've just not built your Jade correctly. She's far better offense than she is at support. She's one of the best nukers in the game. I haven't played her in a while. Actually, I do really like playing her. I don't know why I haven't picked her. It's probably just because, like, in general now, Warframe's content islands. I play the new content island, I stick as one frame for the duration of that content island. And so because of that, I just play Dante. Because Dante is just the most comfortable frame. So I suppose this mission takes place canonically after you sort out Temple's problems. Shout out to me fucking swinging out the air. I hope Melee Influence was the right call on this thing. I feel like with Gas, Blast and Electric, he got a lot of shit going on with this. I just wish it was a dagger so he could use a Argonaut. At this point, we're maxed out with items abilities.
Skuldra.
Come on.
Attack.
One of the reasons why I love Melee Influence is it turns enemies like this, which take a couple hits to kill, into mobile rune nukes. So then every other enemy I'm hitting in a 10-mile radius gets boxed.
Send in a screamer.
I am your deafening!
Maybe I should try playing Kumei's event after this. So I've never played Kumei's activity. Not once. I've never even seen it. All I know about you is that you fight infested in it. And I think there's an Oni, which is actually, of course, just some infested charger or something. I remember people complaining about how much health he only had.
Should we stay or should we go? I could actually make a good song.
Fuck you, I heard that joke. Fuck off.
Rally and attack.
Wait, this is 1999. Surely that song's out. Yes, that's... What? Wait a moment, this is lore. Wait, he just drops a lore on us. That song, I don't actually even know what it is, I just know it from Stranger Things, of course. That didn't exist. Nice, man. That is so clever. Holy shit, random, really cool mag. Hello. Legendary 5, fucking heirloom. Yeah, I can see it's from it now, yeah. Fucking awesome mag, bro. Holy, what's this as well? Whoa. Nice Lavos. Terry's Boltor. Step from based. Holy shit, based man. Hold up. Warframe music. Oh, fair enough. There's a Frost, Excalibur, Volt, Hildred, Mag, Ash. This man doesn't use any fucking meta shit. This man just fucking loves Lavos. So, wow, based. Fucking Boltor and Brayton's your most used. Oh, Torrid, a fair bit of Torrid. Fair enough. Spore Laser, Cedar. Regular Piranha? Oh, he likes a Grimoire. Pine, Sun and Moon. Holy shit, you cannot find anyone more based in Warframe. He's more based than I am. I keep saying he. Wow. 3 high player hours. Very nice mag. Shout out to you. Wait, then let me see it. Yeah, fuck it.
Eleanor, it don't help me having your toys eyeball my shooters like they want to make friends. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Cool, Loki as well. Where was I? Completely forgotten what I was talking about before that. Oh yeah, the law. That song. Should I stay or should I go? I mean, yeah, this is 1999, right? Stranger Things is before that. I mean, singing there, so this is a different timeline. Maybe that was where everything went wrong in the Warframe universe. That song didn't release and it just fucking ruined everything.
Just a few personal treasures.
We got the barrel blueprint there, right? We didn't get the seal.
When the dreamers wake and the lidless eyes turn upon them, we shall sing the last number of the night.
Okay. Well, if you gotta leave.
Dear Diary, still stranded in the late 20th century.
Did we secure the 1,000 kills? I think the reason why the Kim messengers only available here is probably due to how it's coded. For whatever reason, I can't get into that kind of level instance. Oh. Okay. Jolly good one. Ah. That's actually now like a good reward.
There's other them in here. There's little sword holes in the floor.
Alright. You're going back to Nova. And I'm switching back to you. Bye bye. Mass assist. Where's the mass assist? I like this guy. Holy shit, I just never bothered to make a heavy attack build for this thing. That's funny. I thought I had. Generally, I don't like heavy attack builds, so that's why. I have a feeling I will like this, so let's figure it. I do always aim for dual-line core, though.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without...
No more talk in this stream. I'm gonna figure out what to do from here. There's a couple of things. We need to pop by, pick up those mods we were just grinded for.
Welcome, Tenno.
Have you survived arbitration? Honors. These honors were well earned, Tenno. These honors were well earned, Tenno. These honors were well earned, Tenno.
Okay, Mantis nukes for some time. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, so, I mean, I was right, this thing goes hard. Alright, I fucking love this thing. No melee buffs as well. No melee buffs. Whatsoever. But what if we put Mirage on? Let's put Mirage on. Oh, this is gonna be so silly. Oh, then we can put someone else on as well. Oh, it's gonna be so silly. I really wish there was a button in here to like just refill combo counter or something. %40 move speed is pretty nice, as well as fucking attack speed. It's just enough attack speed where it doesn't feel overpowered, but it also doesn't mean I have to put an attack speed mod on. It's perfect. I wonder if melee influence will ever get nerfed. So you can see there, it's pretty bumpy. Oh, that's a cool move. You can tell that I don't use a lot of melee weapons. Oh, that feels cool. The fact we have 3 different AoE fucking dots going on is crazy. Gas, blast, and electric. Probably my 3 favourite statuses, actually. I mean, yeah, in terms of effects, definitely my 3 favourite stats effects. Yeah, there you go, there's it. So it might take a couple hit to activate, but once it does, it's unstoppable. The damage just quickly balloons completely out of control. What was the other frame I wanted to test on? Oh yes, Saren. Right, yeah, this is so stupid, because Saren can make any... There's no point even testing this. There is no point. We already know Saren can make any fucking Warframe do stupid amounts of damage. Any Warframe, any weapon do a stupid amount of damage. Not to mention this build has Raw and then Toxic Lash. We then get Toxic Lash damage added onto Influence. And then we get Raw multiplying all of that. Doesn't Raw triple dip with Influence? So it increases the base damage, and then it increases the dot, and then it increases the Influence dot as well, right? So you get fucking triple dipping. Right. Please don't lose combo count. And let's just put that on for good measure. One shot, it's dead. It's dead. Yeah. Seems about right. They literally die in one hit. It actually dilutes the stats effect so much we're not even getting Influence to proc. You got both corrosive and toxin on. Actually is really struggling to get an electric proc. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah, they're all dead, and so is that. And once again, if we just get that Jaya again. We're not even going to have to build up combo counter here, it's just going to go crazy. Oh, this is the wrong build. Yeah, so of course we hadn't actually tested a spot fix here, which is why I came here to actually do it in the first place. Let's put Nova on, why not? I love this little fashion I got for her. So cute. So it took 3 shots to kill. But now where we are is just death everywhere. Gives headshot damage. I've seen like sometimes there's something which like sticks to a mark. But pointing out with Barb explodes immediately, right? This is basically a status-based Comorvex. Again, this is 0 buffs here. You'll never find a better weapon at dealing with trash. I mean, you will, but you won't. It's very nice where you can say this about a sniper rifle with fucking modern day Warframe. Bosh, just gone. If only had gas. Okay, let's try it. Let's try gas instead. The one thing I'm feeling with gas is that because of how blast works, of course, you get the explosion when you hit 10 stacks, and you hit them when the timer expires, and you get them when they die. Whereas with gas, it just generates the clouds, right? And that's why I feel like gas is not as good generally. Let's see. Yeah, so less raw damage, but both are getting the job done. I still feel like those gas clouds are way bigger than normal. Do they buff gas? My problem with gas clouds has always been that they're not big enough, not that the damage isn't high enough. I mean, there you go, that's literally one shot of gas and it did all that. They buff gas. I think that is. I thought it used to be 1 meter to 2 meters per. Interesting. Right, what else is there for me to do with this stream? Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know this was a thing. What the fuck is the point of that? That is so shit. Man, I was hoping there was the equivalent to, what's it called, for this weapon type, but no. There isn't. Right, I really like this weapon. And the skins for it are very cool as well. So of all the weapons I've experienced from this update so far, definitely these two I'd say are my favourite. Which Warframe do I want to put on? Teleport. Just go teleport. Alright, what else is there for me to do? So I don't know. I'm going to take a minute to figure it out.
Living like this, do you ever feel like we're teetering on the edge of something? Quite going over.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be with
I'm trying to remember what else went into this build to make it truly fantastic. I thought there was something else which further increased the initial combo somehow. And I'm pretty sure this is not a build he used, but I'm not used to building heavy attacks. And I don't know exactly how to use these new mods. 10 stacks of... no, 8 stacks of Blood Rush. 320% versus 220. Ooh. So that would give us an extra 24 crit. Nah. Is this also doubled for heavy attacks? We can try. Hard to tell, really. That's for Dex and Colour. Oh, Kitty, what's wrong? What was that? You okay? Alright, my cats are fine. I think one of them just woke up and immediately started meowing for some reason.
mural appear on the streets. Drifter facing off against a bloody great warrior.
Hello! It is my aim to ensure you fully... I should have been a plumber.
You'll see us on scene.
Hey, kid. Tell me something good. Move along, then. I'm not running a social club.
An honor to groom the beast.
Through strife and predation, the species of the Eidolon struggle to survive. We correct the balance.
Be well.
Pet leg? Did your mother jump around whilst pregnant? Those aren't pets, they're carnivorous as...
Far as I know. Hello there, how my hawk, sir?
Are your eyes in your pockets?
Shola, Sura!
Lokhem, Sura! It is good to see you again. How may I help?
We arrived at great risk from the Eurasian zone. Ah, Tino. Good oots. See you again, eh, Tino? How does that die?
We are each one viewpoint. Allow us to improve your in time. Ah, the history you will have.
I thought there was a special mod for Higasa. Well, let me Google this. I thought Higasa had like a special mod for it because of the weird way they wanted to balance it. I'll see what that mod is. Decide if I want to grind this or not. Higasa Serration. Alright, so it's Serration but stronger. And the alternate fire now applies a random status effect. That's still not very good because you'll be using a fucking arcane anyway. So you actually don't put Serration on a lot of builds nowadays, I don't feel like. Alright, there's a pity system for riding it. Alright, let's play this mission like once. Let's do it once and like see where that gets me.
You pay me in red, I pay you in silver.
I have had such dark dreams. Infested demons rise from the ocean and plunder Cetus, while they hack bloats and trolls. I know in my bones this is a fate dream sent by Kome. One who is bold enough to enter a fate dream may change their fate. Visit Kome's shrine, Krona Meta. Save Cetus from what is coming.
You come back again soon.
By the way, I didn't listen to any of that.
The quills see what has been and what will be, and they do not share their knowledge. But the likes of you and I, we may wish to steal a glimpse of our fate, to change it, even. This is the Shrine of Kome, the Dice Maiden, the Puppeteer. A long-hidden oracle for the ordinary folk. The shrine is always open to you. You know the little bog that skitters over the water's surface? The dancer on the unknown deep? Kome knows him. He sends us messages from
Two
her.
pairs.
If
The
we
cookbook.
have the cunning to read
It is
them,
good to master your fate, but practice patience. Mind the heat. Boil too long, and you will evaporate. The Shadow's Trinity guides you to unsung music. Listen well. Our deepest connections are made. Ah, welcome back.
Our celebration of Kome! It angers the demons in the water!
Hurry inside, child. Doga! The Tenno will cut through the infested and deliver our offerings to Kome. Always, the vision begins the same. Kanum! Here they come!
Now this is the Cetus of my dreams.
What a fortune Kome has bestowed. The dream cannot end us. How can we prepare the offerings with these monsters at our doors?
Alright, I forgot to put on the arcane again. Right, how does this work? There's a steel path version of this, isn't it? Right, okay. It's so weird that they, like, with this update, they try to, like, get lots of the new players in here, man. That's why this is fucking strange.
All this talk of dreams. What dreams? I am your very real nightmare!
Silence! I have seen worse after eating too much Bobby. Can you sense it, Tenno? The tides of fate are shifting for us.
Infested?
Infested only in
Oh, right. Was that Leary one hit? Uh-oh. Where'd it go?
The infested Oni is determined to be. Only Kome can banish him to unreality. Bring tribute to the shrine. Enrage the Oni.
Oh. Okay, are we done? Is that it? Are we done?
Fortune favors
He's done.
Kome blesses you with his dream's bounty.
Alright, how many pearls do we get out of that then? 18. Oh, okay, well, we got the blueprint. That's nice, at least. Okay, 18 is not a lot.
Will you swim?
Alright, yeah, there's a steel path version. Okay. So 18, we need... At minimum, we need 42. At most, we need 42 plus 135. And we need to get the mod as well.
On some days,
Maybe I'll get this. You know, this sounds interesting.
bounty. On others, it brings storms and chaos. The dance of the waves is the dance of fate, and none know where it shall bear us. Kome's force now flows within you.
The drain cannot end us. How can we prepare the offerings with these monsters at our doors? Kome's offerings pile high around her feet. Now comes the darkest hour.
All this talk of dreams. What dreams? I am your very real nightmare!
Silence, bloated oaf. I have seen worse after eating too much Bobby cheese. The offerings are ready. Take them. Fate still holds a noose around our necks. You must not falter now. Before they are soaked. An infested Oni emerges from the depths. The final guardian of our doom. Strike it down!
Glorious! That meat-stick Uno can't protect you from what already lies within her walls!
The infested Oni is determined to be. Only Kone can banish him to unreality. Bring tribute to the shrine. Enrage the Oni. Tear at this horrible dream. Hurry to Kome! Seize it, Sura! Destroy the demon, Oni!
How could the infested show such a pathetic performance?
And so, this dreadful vision is just an old woman's dream. Let the waters be peaceful.
I could have lots of little babies. Probably, no, I wouldn't come home to that. Remember when I first touched your wonderful, the first thing I saw, night, white sky, and the stars were all in place.
May your fate be a worthy one.
Behold! The fearsome Ostron counterattack! Gift baskets!
Safe as woven, Comey may weave a Present the offering to the shrine, quickly! How can we prepare the offerings with these monsters at our doors? Comey's offerings pile high around her feet. Now comes the darkest hour.
Leone will crush your fruit baskets and your putrid organs! Gorge on the delicious jam!
Grenier resources may rouse the demons that have long slumbered on our shores. We must ensure they never truly awaken. Can you sense it, Tenno? The tides of fate are shifting for us. Ayo! Put the offerings before they are soaked. Turn your eyes to the left. An infested only. Slay that toad demon and Cetus is safe. Doga!
Such infested beauty! And he looks hungry!
Destiny defies us. We must invoke Comey's power. Bring more offerings to the shrine. monster dance of fate and whirled us down a new path. All is well. The shrine is always open to you. Gome's blessing upon you.
Our celebration of Colme! It angers the demons in the water!
Hurry inside, child. Doga! The Tenno will cut through the infested and deliver our offerings to Kome. Always. The vision begins the same. Kanung, here they come! With the Unum's blessing, save us from this future.
Behold! The fearsome Ostron counterattack! Gift baskets!
They can change. There is still time. We must cease our offering, Sura. Krona Mata, beat back the infested and change our fate. I will protect fate is hard-won. Hold firm. We now face misfortune given form.
You Ostrods crack me up. Thick walls and thick... Gulls! Kome is nothing but a pet rock!
And yet you crave to own Kome for yourself, do you not? Fate turns in our favor. The new thread is almost sparked. Oni emerges from the depths. The final guardian of our doom. Strike it down! Shura, offerings await you outside our doors.
What ancient splendor the waves have concealed! Come forth, you majestic mass! Gorge yourself!
Determined to be. Only Kone can banish him to unreality. Bring tribute to the shrine. Enrage the Oni. Tear at this horrible dream. That force grows too powerful. You must suppress it, Sura. We cannot prepare offerings like this. Finish it! Put an end to this dream!
That was not fun at all.
Has danced their dance of fate and whirled us down a new path. All is well. The shrine is always open to you.
Also, why was I in solo mode in that mission?
Welcome back.
Because yeah, I'm not in solo mode.
You are welcome here.
Was like fun fact, from what I understand, or at least it used to be this way, it's like a different game when you switch to solo, right? Public, all of these make a lobby, right? When you go solo, problem with lobby, of course, is when you can't pause the game because it's online and it needs to always be open so other people can join. Right? With solo, no one else can join, and it's because of that, it then allows you to pause the game. You could see right there, I could pause the game, which means that I wasn't on a public lobby, I was on solo for some reason. Even though I'm clearly not. So I'm going to back out and make sure that's correct. Right, how many do I need? Right, we need 28 at least. There's also fucking mods. There's no point in me getting the gun if I don't get the mod to go with it, right? Yeah, there's no point in getting the gun if I don't also get the mod. So I suppose I'll buy the mods for fuck's sake, this is so long. This activity is not fun, guys. It was fun maybe until the second go. So this is like the third run, and I'm already fucking dead bored of it.
Probably, you know. No, we'll come home to that.
Welcome back.
the offering to the shrine, so this dark fate may be averted. Oh, Sura, offerings await you outside our doors. Come. Come and unweave this dark dream. The force grows too powerful. You must suppress it, Sura. We cannot prepare offerings like this.
Bill survived it.
This infested demon marks the edge of fate. Destroy it. Peace is within reach.
The Oni will crush your fruit baskets and your putrid organs. Gorge on the delicious jam!
Grenier recklessness may rouse the demons that have long slumbered on our shores. We must ensure they never truly awaken. You fight well, Tenno. The dream is almost at an end. Look at the sea, Tenno. Kanumut. The path of this an infested Oni. It cannot live. I know. Take the offerings before they are soaked.
Such infested beauty! And he looks hungry!
The demon Oni is too powerful, but with Kome's aid, we double our strength. Hurry now! Bring more offerings to the shrine. Fate can be changed. The Oni is vulnerable. Finish it! Put an end to this dream.
How could the infested show such a pathetic performance?
$24 pearls for Steel Path is really a bit shit. Especially considering like the difference there. Right, on normal mode, you one shot. It might actually be faster to do it normal mode. It might be. So on normal mode, every enemy dies in just one hit. It might actually be faster. 5 minutes. Another fucking barrel. Alright, I'm gonna do it in normal mode and see how long that takes.
Will you swim or flow with the current? There is still time. We must cease our offerings, Surak. Krona Mata. Beat back the infested and change our fate. Offering to the shrine. Quickly! The will of the infestation is strong. Defeat the Oni to prove ours is stronger.
The Oni will crush your fruit baskets and your putrid organs. Gorge on the delicious jam!
Grenier recklessness may rouse the demons that have long slumbered on our shores. We must ensure they never truly awaken. Fate turns in our favor. The new threat is almost started. An infested omen emerges from the depths. The final man of our doom. Strike it down! The infested Oni is determined to be. Only Kone can banish him to unreality. Bring tribute to the shrine. Enrage the... Kome has danced her dance of fate and whirled us down a new path. All is well.
The match for that is kind of tight, so it's about a minute and a half shorter, and we get... It's pretty much the exact same rate. Pretty much, actually. I think if you look at like the amount per minute comparatively, that might actually turn out to be like basically the exact same amount. So what the fuck is even the point? Oh, we didn't even actually get a thing though. Okay, I guess maybe that's the point. Because it seems otherwise it's guaranteed drops every time. Okay. Fuck, fine then. I hate you, Liz.
Ah, welcome back. The drain cannot end us. How can we prepare the offerings with these monsters at our door?
Superstition! These peasants will be crushed under the barnacled claws.
Oh god, it's an MR10 with fucking Yep. Aside? Yeah, no, I'm not even. Nope. I'm not carrying this lobby. Yeah, no. No fucking way. Don't bring Saito 9 to a fucking infestation mission, mate. Tekrot is one thing, they're designed with sight in mind. The infestation, well.
Our celebration of Kolme! It angers the demons in the water!
Hurry inside, child. Doga! The Tenno will cut through the infested and deliver our offerings to Kome. Always. The vision begins the same. Kanum! Here they come!
Now this is the Cetus of my dreams.
Kome's fortitude now flows within you. We must cease our offering, Sura. Krona Meta, beat back the infested and change our fate. You have our gratitude, Sura. Now hurry. Infestation is strong. Defeat the Oni to prove ours is stronger.
Alright, so the cat has been scared into my room and now is fucking the TV. So I lost the video feed for a good couple of seconds there, that was great. Make me look like a fucking idiot.
Yet you crave to own Kome for yourself, do you not? Fate turns in our favor. The new thread is almost spun. Take courage, Sura. Make the offerings in Cetus' name. in this horrible story, I know it's true. The Oni is upon us.
The Oni! A glorious tower of flesh, beside which your Unum is a mere outhouse.
The infested Oni is determined to be. Only Kona can banish him to unreality. Bring tribute to the shrine. Enrage the Oni. Tear at this horrible dream. Take the offerings before they are sold.
Alright, the only reason why I was looking at React Live was because everyone else is going after him, so I want him dead so everyone else will realise, hey, Vioni's over here, you fucking stupid fucking shits. I'm getting so angry at these fucking public lobbies, man. I played the game once, I played this activity once, and I immediately understood what was going on. When all these other lobbies have had no clue how to play the fucking game, I don't get what's going on. MR fucking 35, by the way, right there. The rewards for this should be more than double what they are. More than double. Oh, this is the worst kind of Warframe content. It really is. There's nothing fun about this. It's just a chore. Also, it's really a shame. Concealed Explosives is like one of the rarest mods in the whole game. I think that's the second one I've ever gotten. Yeah, it sucks. It's awful. It's awful. Otherwise, that was a good team. They just didn't know what the fuck they were doing at the end there, so... Oh, never mind, they're all gone. I'm pretty sure that's my second, maybe third copy of Concealed Explosives. In almost 7,000 hours and, oh god, fucking best part 10 years playing this game.
Let your precious dice decide. Even roll. You let the infested consume you. Odd roll. You open those gates, and I set Cetus ablaze.
Force grows through power. You must suppress it, Sura. We cannot prepare offerings like this. What a fortune Kome has bestowed. Go now and shift the tide of fate. Oh boy, feel the weight. Get the hand abomination! Fate is hard won. Hold firm. We now face misfortune's given form.
Kome is nothing but a pet rock!
And yet you crave to own Kome for yourself, do you not? Fate still holds a noose around our necks. You must not falter now! Sura, offerings await you outside our doors. An infested Oni emerges from the depths. The final guardian of our doom. Strike it down!
What ancient splendor the waves have concealed! Come forth, you majestic mass! Gorge yourself!
Destiny defies us. We must invoke Kome's power. Bring more offerings to the shrine. Opportunity reveals itself. Seize it, Sura. Destroy the demon Oni.
Lunacy! These Armstrongs are stupefied by Tenno tricks!
Fortune favors Cetus once again. Kome blesses you with this dream's bounty.
To the birth of the new, within the fun of the old!
If it rains, I'm taking you up on the roof to dance in it. The mountains. Glaze over for a bit, okay? And then leaves him in his head. Do you ever wonder how many laws you're breaking just by beating them? Government laws, religiousness, laws of physics. I love you.
This storm! Did Kome do this? Did we do something to upset her?
No. This nightmare is a gift. A chance to live out our dark fate. So we might change it. Hurry home. The Tenno will continue our celebration. Tenno, present our offerings to Kome to draw out the infested. With the Unum's blessing, save us from this future.
Now this is the Cetus of my dreams.
Fate can change. There is still time. We must drive back the infested from our homes so we can prepare offerings once more.
shrine to absurdity.
You grow before a word. Do not speak to me of absurdity. Can you sense it, Tenor? The tides of fate are shifting for us. Is upon us.
What ancient splendor the waves have concealed! Come forth, you majestic mass! Gorge yourself!
Offerings are ready. Take them.
Determined to be. Only Cone can banish him to unreality. Bring tribute to the shrine. Enrage the Oni. Tear at this horrible dream. Put down the awful. Infested are upon us. This fate dream binds so tightly, we cannot help until you drive them back. Now banish the infested demon from our shores.
How could the infested show such a pathetic performance?
I wasn't suffocating you. Bye.
Kome has danced her dance of fate and whirled us down a new path. All is well.
We must cease our offerings, Sura. Krona Meta. Beat back the infested and change our fate.
I'm eager to free you squirming maggots from your web. Come on! Open the gates! Let me in!
Go now and shift the tide of fate. Kome rewards your resolve. Our fortunes are carried. Kome's offerings pile high around her feet. Now comes the darkest hour.
Your Kome is made of nothing but rot and delusion. The Oni will obliterate her. Pave Cetus with her gravel.
Shut. Even in dreams, we must endure your rambling. You do well, but... Ay, Kome is fickle. You must fight on. Legends of old say that the night is darkest before the dawn. So, and in this cornerstone, I know it's true. The old is upon us.
Such infested beauty, and he looks hungry.
The demon Oni is too powerful, but with Kome's aid, we double our strength. Hurry now! Bring more offerings to the shrine. Fate can be changed. Fate shifts! The Oni is vulnerable. Destroy it!
What? How are they doing that?
You impress, Sura. Kome summons the spoils of this fate dream for your use in waking life.
Kome's blessing upon you. On some days, the sea gives a rich bounty. On others, it brings storms and chaos. The dance of the waves is the dance of fate, and none know where it shall bear us. When Mercer cast himself and his possessions into the deep, all order broke down for a time. Some say Kome.
I'd like to have the kind of fun view that nobody has even imagined before. Except maybe a medieval peasant on a burn mushroom trip. Do you ever wonder how many laws we're breaking just by being together? Government laws, religious laws, laws of physics. I love you.
upset her?
No. This nightmare is a gift. A chance to live out our dark fate. So we might change it. Hurry home. The Tenno will continue our celebration. Tenno, present our offerings to Kome to draw out the infested. Courage. You are welcome here, Sura. When Onku disappeared, and the quills would tell me nothing, I cast the 5 fates. Of all the patterns to get, it was the blooming flower. Ayo, how I raged then. Kome knew best. When Mercer cast himself and his possessions into the deep, all order broke down for a time. Some say Kome arose then on the foam of the dancing waves. The shrine is always open to you. The widows